Alright then. Are y'all prepared to see me stressed? Welcome back to the Height Lock, everyone. We are trying to defeat Pokemon Sun using only Pokemon 2 feet tall or shorter. And as of right now, we are standing in front of the Pokemon League. Now, there are a few things that I want to cover at the start of this stream before we dive in and start tackling the meat of the situation. Before we dive in and actually try to beat the Elite Four and the champion. So, first thing I'd like to bring up is this person. This is the move reminder. She is very helpful at this point because she gives all of our team access to their entire level up movesets prior to this point. I wasn't sure if she was actually going to exist at the end of the game. I figured she might actually be locked in the post game, but it looks like we get access to her, so that is helpful. Second thing, we are going to zoom off and grab a couple of things that we never took care of because I just didn't think they were important at the time. Really, there's only one thing that immediately comes to mind. Who's the person selling incense? Yes, there we are. Most of these do things that are entirely redundant with items that we already had. Boosting water moves, potentially causing the enemy to miss, which is too unreliable to bother with, boosting grass moves, repelling wild Pokemon. Luck Incense is literally just an amulet coin. And Wave Incense is a second incense that boosts the power of water moves. However, this one is actually worth grabbing. Full Incense gives us a small amount of speed control, because we can cause our fast Pokemon to move slowly if we need them. And I'm pretty sure we will need them to do so. Now, in terms of our attempt on the Elite Four, let me show you the team that I am currently planning for that challenge. These 6 Pokemon at present seem to me to be the best matchup into the Elite Four. Now, if we take a look at the team, you can probably guess how some of these would apply. Notably, Bermuda will be doing exactly the same thing that Bermuda has been doing for the last, 2 streams, which is survive powerful hits and turn opposing Pokemon into water types. That's kinda it. We need Bermuda's help to get some safe setups. Cycling has a few roles. Not only does it have a pretty important defensive typing in Steel Fairy, which gives it a lot of utility into the Elite Four, but one move that we haven't gotten to use yet, but that we will be making use of, is Spikes. Because having Spikes to break some... There are several Pokemon in the Elite Four that have Sturdy, and we really don't want to deal with Sturdy. Using Spikes will give us some guaranteed hits into those Pokemon, making them a lot safer. Um, who else? Let's see. Skort is probably one of the main Pokemon that we're going to be seeing today, because Skort will be involved in setup sweeps in several of the different Elite Four battles, thanks to getting access to Calm Mind through a TM, and Agility through the Move Reminder. We will be setting up sweeps with Revelation Dance into, I believe, 3 of the Elite Four. Torkoal has a few roles. Not only is it very physically bulky, and not only is Fire-type coverage very useful for us, but it also happens to be our resident Will-O-Wisp user. And that means that we can nerf a couple of the physical attackers to make things safe for Skort to set up. Lounge Shorts is going to be kind of multifaceted. Initially, I thought that Lounge might be the key to defeating Acerola, but there's a certain Pokemon on her team that makes Lounge a less than reliable answer into that. And Swim Shorts will likely be joining us for the sole purpose, just one purpose, which is to help us with, what's-her-face? Olivia, the Rock-type trainer, who at present is shaping up to be the most difficult of the 4. And of course, after all that, we are going to have to face down Professor Kukui, whose team is varied and diverse and will require almost all of our Pokemon to be up to speed when he comes in. And even then, it's kind of a tricky matchup. There are a couple of his Pokemon that will be difficult. I haven't actually fully planned out the Kukui fight. Because, real quick, let's run through what we're dealing with. So, you may recall this. I'll get zoomed in so that you can see the different people. Alright, the Elite Four. We have Hala, the Fighting-type user, Olivia, the Rock-type user, Acerola, the Ghost user, and Kahili, the Flying user. And then after we finally take our place, technically after we take our place as champion, we will have to face down Professor Kukui, who has a pretty diverse team that that is going to be hard to deal with. That's kind of the long and short there. Now, out of these 4, funnily enough, last time I pointed out that Kahili tends to be the hardest, just because flying types are pretty difficult. We have limited workaround, and her team has really good coverage. However, her Skarmory is setup bait. It is by far the easiest Pokemon in this set to get set up on, which means we will be starting with Kahili. All we need to do for her is lead with Torkoal, probably carrying a wide lens, hit a Will-O-Wisp to nerf her offense, and then switch into Bermuda to hit her with Soak, which will cut Skarmory's offenses down since it will no longer have access to Steel Wing. After that, assuming Skarmory is properly burned, we can pretty safely set up on it with Scort staying healthy with Roost. Second on here is the other Elite Four that Scort has a naturally good matchup into. Oh, in case it wasn't obvious, for this matchup we will be setting up with Scort in Pom-Pom form. Because obviously electric types do well into this team. We do need +2 special attack, I believe specifically for dealing with Mandibuzz, and we need a speed boost to outrun Crobat, otherwise we could get flinched repeatedly by Air Slash or poisoned by Poison Fang, and Poison Fang could actually become an issue. Poison there could actually become an issue if we don't have an alternative. After that, we will face Elite Four Hala. Now, Hala has a team that should hypothetically be pretty easy for Scort's Pau form to sweep through, but his team is surprisingly bulky, and Primeape is naturally faster than Oricorio, thanks to its base stat and max speed EVs. Not to mention Poliwrath, Hariyama, Poliwrath, and Crabominable are all fairly bulky, which means we need some boosts to deal with them. Now, that should be possible despite the presence of Hariyama's knockoff, which is super effective into Pau or Oricorio, as long as we hit this thing with Soak to remove its stab and Will-O-Wisp to shut down its knockoff. I have checked, because I was very concerned about this, and this should work, because at least according to Bulbapedia, Hariyama has thick fat, not guts. Go away. Why can't I close this stupid ad? I'm refreshing. So, Hala should be manageable. We'll have to deal with some hits, and we'll have to roost up a lot, but that should all be doable. Those two, barring something absolutely insane that I haven't foreseen, should be pretty consistently manageable. Next, we get into the area of less consistently manageable. Oh, I did not mean to click on Ghost, I meant to click on Acerola. Behold Acerola's team, with a variety of types, various setup and other problematic moves, and us without a single useful dark type. What's more, I don't even know if a dark type would be able to clear this, because just about any dark type we picked up would still have to deal with the presence of Frostlass, which hits really hard, and Sableye, which is annoying and one of the two dark type options that we could go for. It's just a mess. Moreover, there are specific problematic things. Drifblim stands out here. Drifblim has access to Ominous Wind, Focus Energy, and Amnesia, all of which have at least the potential to give it boosts. And then it has Baton Pass to pass those boosts to something else, which I really, really don't want to deal with. Dhelmise cannot be set up against because it has Whirlpool, which will trap in anything that we use to make it safe for our Pokemon to set up, and because it just generally hits pretty dang hard and has good coverage into our team. Frostlass is a massive issue because not only is it faster than anything we're carrying, but it has Confuse Ray, meaning Frostlass is the reason that this fight is not dealt with single-handedly by Komala. Komala could pretty reliably take on everything else here with a little bit of speed investment. But Frostlass will outspeed regardless, and we can't hit it with Sucker Punch if it goes for Confuse Ray. So if we set up Komala with Swords Dance and then get confused by Frostlass and hit ourselves in confusion, we die. And in order to make things safe to get set up, we would most likely need to do it against Sableye, who also has Confuse Ray, so just carrying a Persimmary wouldn't actually work as far as I can see. So, the plan for Acerola is as follows. We lead with a Bermuda, carrying a Persimmary. This is a little bit annoying because I really like to have leftovers on Bermuda, but what you gonna do? Bermuda can fire off a taunt in order to, Persimmary or Lumberry. We'll probably do Lum in case we somehow get out of there without getting confused. So, Bermuda can fire off a taunt into Sableye, shutting down any attempts to fire off Confuse Ray, and it can use Soak to remove Stab Shadow Claw from the equation. At which point, we will switch into Cargo Shorts, who can fire off a Will-O-Wisp to nerf Sableye's attack. At this point, there's a good chance that the taunt will wear off, but that gives us just enough protection that we can bring in Skort and start setting up Calm Minds and agility. That's the word. I kept thinking acrobatics, aerial ace. No, those are attacks. Those are not set up. Now, that does mean that Skort will be subject to Confuse Ray. However, Skort's attack isn't that high. It's actually slightly lower than its defense. Meaning, all we have to do is not get confused like 4 times in a row, and we should be able to heal up as needed. So that's an if, but it's a pretty strong if because the odds of Sableye getting better confusion chances than that are pretty small. So that's what we're going with there. So that is 3 out of 4 Elite Four more or less safe. And by that I mean most, more, less. Then we get to Olivia. And Olivia is a problem. Let me just run through real quick why this is such a big deal. In order to take care of the previously mentioned matchups, we explicitly must have Bermuda, Skort, and Cargo. Those things are the core of our setup up to this point. What's more, if we take a look a little bit farther down at Professor Kukui, he has a Magnezone with Sturdy in the back. At least I'm fairly certain it has Sturdy. If it doesn't, then I've been operating under... Yeah, he's got a Magnezone with Sturdy in the back, which means we very much need a lead that can set up either Stealth Rocks or Spikes. We have two options there, that being either Cycling Shorts or Hiking Shorts. Oh, I forgot. I just realized I wasn't showing you Kukui's team. And then I accidentally clicked onto a different page. This is going well. We need a lead that can set up either Spikes or Stealth Rock, which means we either use Cycling or we use Hiking. Now, between the two, Cycling has a better matchup here, since it can fairly easily take all of Lycanroc's attacks, as it resists all of them. Now as far as the rest of Kukui's team, Ninetales should be pretty manageable for Cargo Shorts, and once Magnezone's Sturdy is broken, we have access to two different fire types that can potentially deal with it. Of course, the plan for Primarina is just Bermuda Shorts, the same thing that we've done with every bulky water type that we've encountered lately. Just go in, have unholy levels of special defense, and wear it down while staying healthy with Recover. Snorlax should ideally be manageable in the same way, though if needed we can also make use of Torkoal, who should do pretty decent damage into it. Braviary is still a pretty serious issue if we don't have Hiking Shorts, weirdly enough. So there is a chance that we could swap Cycling for Hiking Shorts, but that would involve having to take some extra damage against Lycanroc. Oh wait, no, there isn't a chance of that. Just with that perspective, there's a chance of that, until we get into the strategy for Olivia. Now, I'm going to run down the issues with Olivia's team. Relicanth has Yawn, which disrupts any attempt to set up by anyone other than Lounge Shorts. Ancient Power, which means that if it starts going for Ancient Power, there's always the chance of it triggering the Omni Boost, which is a massive problem. And then Hydro Pump as its main stab means that nerfing it with Soak does basically nothing. Carbink here has Reflect, Power Gem, and Moonblast. Now, Power Gem and Moonblast shouldn't be much of an issue because Carbink does not hit hard. But Reflect could be a massive problem if we try for a physical sweep. And we really don't have much that can even potentially hit Carbink, take out Carbink in a single hit. Golem has electric coverage alongside rock coverage. That right there hits everything that we have for at least neutral. All of our rock resists are hit at least neutral by electric, and this thing is pretty chonky. Probopass, even chonkier. And it has Thunder Wave to nerf our Pokemon's speed and give us a chance to not attack, and Sandstorm to boost the entire team's special defense. Oh, and did I mention that both of these have Sturdy? Yeah. And finally, there's Lycanroc, which just hits really hard. It's also surprisingly bulky because of how Olivia has statted it. That's mainly on the physical side. And of course, it has its Rock Z move, which the Z move is something I've had to take into account on every one of these final Pokemon to make sure I am either one-shotting them or getting hit by a move that won't take me out. So, with all that said, what exactly is my plan into Elite Four Olivia? Well, despite everything else, it is still based on, despite the fact that Soak is pretty much useless here, it is still based on leading with Bermuda. Because Bermuda has a pretty easy time firing off a taunt and then switching out. And doesn't take much. Well, sorry, correction. Bermuda will fire off a taunt and then sit in there using Confide to lower this thing's offenses before switching out. At which point, once we get around to it, we will do our best to bring in lounge shorts. Not for using Woodhammer, surprisingly. No, lounge shorts will be in there to use Yawn. As the designated Yawn user, it will be carrying the full incense that we just picked up, and that means that it can Yawn the Relicanth, take 2 hits, and do a slow U-turn out of this matchup. That will bring in our next Pokemon in the ideal scenario. Who is our next Pokemon? The one that I haven't mentioned so far. Swim Shorts. Now, basically what this boils down to is that Swim Shorts can guarantee the one-hit KO on 4 out of 5 of Olivia's Pokemon. By carrying Waturium Z and knowing Hidden Power, which for Swim Shorts is Grass type, we can one-shot Relicanth with a Hidden Power, Golem after Spikes with a... Oh, did I mention that we have to set up spikes here? Yeah, that's a thing. Golem gets one shot after Spikes with a Scald or a Surf. Probopass gets one shot after Spikes with a Water Z move. And Lycanroc, I can't remember how Lycanroc does. I think we actually wind up switching into whatchamacallit. I think with Lycanroc we actually wind up switching into Cycling, who can take it pretty reliably, and I think we can afford to put Flash Cannon on at that point. It's kind of annoying that Cycling has a plus attack nature and not plus special attack, but what are we gonna do? Yeah, that is still such a garbage nature. Or we could just break it down with foul play. Honestly, that would probably do as much considering how much attack this thing has. Let me show you real quick how tight the calcs are on this. So here is our Wishy-Washy at level 55. Here is Relicanth. Now, first of all, Hidden Power Grass. Hidden Power Grass gives us a guaranteed one-shot on the Relicanth. That's the easy one. After that, I don't really know what's going to come out for Olivia, and unfortunately, there's a pretty good chance that we're going to have to do some extra pivoting to work around Carbink, because Carbink is the one Pokemon that Wishy-Washy cannot deal with in one shot. Now, that said, assuming something else comes out, we have her Alolan Golem, which is statted for max physical defense and pretty high special defense. Scald is a guaranteed one-shot with about 4% beyond. And thankfully we do get the benefit of, we will have the benefit of Spikes breaking Sturdy. Real quick, I want to actually test something. So I kind of forgot that we had Surf in our TM's list. I've just been rolling with Scald as the better option, but Surf might actually give us a needed edge here. So, real quick. Without Spikes, with Stealth Rock, it's still a guaranteed one-shot. Now, we have to worry about Probopass. And obviously, we don't one-shot with either of these, but if we use our Z move here, it cranks it up to a guaranteed one-shot with Surf. And then, where'd you go? Lycanroc, Midnight. Not a Z move. After Stealth Rock or Spikes, Surf becomes a guaranteed one-shot. And I think I actually statted specifically for Scald to one-shot after Spikes, so we could fiddle with some stuff if we have Surf. But then, let's see what happens with her Carbink. Surf, turn 1 can do a minimum of 102 damage, but then Carbink has a good chance to go for Moonblast as its strongest move into us, which has a 30% chance to cut our special attack, at which point we only do 66 damage, and we don't outspeed the Carbink. So actually, this could get worse. How many speed EVs would we need to outspeed this thing? Okay, so if we bump our speed EVs up to 140... Oh, and Surf with this special attack is an exact two-hit KO. It is exactly guaranteed. The lowest roll on Surf is 66, and at neutral special attack, it's 102. That exactly adds up to Carbink's special attack stat. So, real quick, how far down does that mean we need to bring our HP? That does bring our HP down a little bit. Oh my, that is... Oh wait, but that's to hit 16... Or that's to hit 67. We want to hit 68, so... Let's see, does that put us in bounds? One more. Okay, having Surf actually opens up some possibilities here. And I don't think there's anything that we particularly need to fish for burns against. So, Surf becomes a guaranteed 2-hit KO even after the stat drops. Now, with that said, if Carbink comes out early, then we need to bring in something else to deal with it, at which point we would need to find another opportunity to get Swim Shorts back in safely, presumably once again using a slow U-turn from Lounge Shorts, which is why this gets so worrisome. Especially because we have to have the Waturium Z to guarantee the one-shot on Probopass, otherwise it could hit us with Thunder Wave or set up Sandstorm, both of which would completely wreck the rest of our strategy. Now the positive is that most likely, at least after we deal with Relicanth with Swim Shorts, the most likely Pokemon to come in is Golem. And Golem we can safely one-shot. This Probopass is fully special defensive, which makes it pretty tricky. So yeah, there's a lot of uncertainty surrounding the Olivia match. Now we can get a bit of an edge by just having the XP share on the entire run up to this point, but geez, there's that whole thing, and all that does is get us to Professor Kukui. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Once we actually hit Professor Kukui, it's an entirely different ball game. We have to do what we need to get Spikes down or Stealth Rock down in order to clear Magnezone. This is actually a pretty tough call because we could swap Cycling out with our current strategy. With the current setup, we don't need to rely on the extra damage that Spikes would give against Probopass to guarantee the one-shot, I think. Hang on. So, no Spikes. Yes, Stealth Rock. The Z move. It's a guaranteed one-shot. And that situation, while not being as good into Kukui's Lycanroc, does give us a better matchup into Braviary, which is otherwise kind of problematic. Snorlax is a problem either way. Magnezone is still the same amount of problem either way. Ninetales does become a bit more problematic if Cargo Shorts doesn't take it out. And Primarina does become slightly more problematic. Hold up, I want to check something. Okay, so I had to hope, but I kind of knew that Z Revelation Dance would, that a Z move based on Revelation Dance would have to be using the particular gem appropriate for it. You know what? Despite the fact that it is true, even though it's true that I would say cycling gives us a slightly better matchup into a variety of situations, I kinda want to use, specifically Lycanroc, I kinda want to use hiking. Hiking has been a staple on the team the entire run. It's able to set up spikes or Stealth Rock against Lycanroc, which is what we need it to do. And it does technically have Hidden Power Ground for potentially dealing with Magnezone. I kind of just want to use hiking. It might not be the optimal play. Oh, and it does technically give us a worse matchup into Snorlax, since it can only switch into half of Snorlax moves, whereas Heavy Slam probably becomes a one-shot. That Snorlax is going to be a bit of an issue regardless of how we handle this. I think our best bet is going to be Mewtwo. Yeah, a mix of Mewtwo, and Snorlax. Oh, except I was kind of relying on cycling to take out the Lycanroc after setting up against it. How fast is that Magnezone? Okay, so it's invested in HP and special attack. It has a low speed IV, and like most of the random Pokemon throughout the Elite Four, it has a serious nature. This is something that I find pretty weird. The only one with perfect natures across their team is Hala, who has almost exclusively adamant natures. Nothing else has perfect natures set up. So how fast does that make that Magnezone? Not Mandibuzz, I already did that calc. Magnezone, 56. Oh, and he gets 4 perfect IVs on all of his Pokemon. Oh, that Magnezone caps at 80. Real quick, where's the TM for Earthquake? I just kind of gotta know. I don't even know if we'll be able to afford to try it, but... Oh wait, there it is. I just looked away. Earthquake is in Resolution Cave. Where the crap is that? Ah, it's off of Pony Meadow, which we can't access yet. Okay, real quick, I need to check how Torkoal matches up into this thing. Thunderbolt, Flash Cannon, Thunder Wave, Mirror Coat. So Thunderbolt and Flash Cannon are the ones that I should put in here. So that's not great. Real quick, Komala, can you learn Bulldoze? You can learn Bulldoze. If we have Bulldoze on Komala, like, this might involve sacrificing Lounge Shorts, but we could definitely survive one hit from... We could definitely survive one hit from that Magnezone, because we're specially invested. Yeah, and we can't be paralyzed by Thunderbolt. We would have to take Stealth Rock. We do outspeed, so we get off our Bulldoze first. And then at the very least, if that Magnezone was knocked down to -1 speed, then Wishy-Washy could come in. Outspeed and finish it off. I think that works. Yeah, I think Bulldoze on Komala is our best bet to deal with the Magnezone. But on the other hand, if we had, say, 3 layers of spikes up, we're still, We're still not quite guaranteed the one shot. Like, we can do our best to make it happen. Oh, this is a tough call. Because, unironically, that Braviary is threatening. Like, very threatening. Though if that's our strategy, at that point we could make we could use Oricorio in its pom-pom form to give us a bit better matchup into Braviary and Primarina. Though that does come with the challenge of putting all of the weight on Alolan, or on Torkoal for dealing with Alolan Ninetales. Do I want to? Okay, I'm going to run one quick extra set of calcs, and I think this will make the decision for me. So Braviary, 56, Crush Claw, Brave Bird. Weirdly defensive. Defensively speedy. Hang on. Yep, defensively speedy. I read it right the first time. I was kinda just questioning it because it seemed so strange. Okay, Braviary has Keen Eye, so that's nice. Nothing we have to worry about there. Crush Claw, Brave Bird. And Oricorio is guaranteed to outspeed, but is not guaranteed to one-shot. But Stealth Rocks would make that a guaranteed one-shot. I think that officially gives the edge to hiking. Alright guys, after all of that deliberation, we are making one quick change. Well, a couple of quick changes. And then I think we're ready. Okay. Let's see now. So, as far as the changes that need to be made, Komala should be fine. Komala's just rolling with max attack, max special defense. Oricorio should be fine. Mewtwo. Special defensive investment, max HP. Yeah, that should be fine. Torkoal, max special attack, max defense. That should be fine. Now Carbink does need to be shaken up a bit. Not much, because I think the plan is just max HP, max defense, put the rest in special defense. For whatever good it might happen to do. Hey, when we're about to enter the Elite Four, if someone could please yell at me in chat to remind me that I've got to put on the XP share. Because I want to get as much XP on the team as we go through the Elite Four as possible, now that we don't have to deal with level caps. But yeah, that should be fine for Carbink. I don't think I've got any plans to have it take any special moves. Except for one, which I'll get into in a bit. So that's Carbink. And then Wishy-Washy, the most complicated set of stats on the team by a good margin, because we need to bring that speed investment up to 148. Special attack investment stays where it is. And the HP investment, therefore, has to go down to 186. For the record, a good bit of this only works because Wishy-Washy has a plus speed nature. Okay, I've done all that. And while we were off stream, I went ahead and added a bunch of heart scales into my inventory so that we can fix up movesets. So many Z moves that I just straight up have never used. Okay. Sort by type. Where do we get the type resist berries? Okay, so we've got Pasho Berry. We're going to need that. And we have... oh, Colbur Berry. That was the other one today. Not Koba, Colbur. Colbur Berry, that's the other one. all the pinch berries. And all the various switching things. You know what? There is one more thing that we could pick up. Hang on, let me pull up a Bulbapedia page real quick. Mally Garden. You know what? There is a small chance that we make use of this, so I'm going to get it. So it's from the girl in the northeast corner, I think it was. Oh. Sitting area, middle of the lake. So we're definitely not passing through... What kind of Pokemon does it look like? I believe the answer is Gyarados. Okay, now that we've got all of that, we've got just about every item we could hope to have. Yeah, I was using speed up mode. Welcome to the stream, Vinny. Don't need that. Don't need that. No. I don't have any Pokemon with Trick, so Flame Orb is kind of pointless. Sure we actually got that. Yeah, I believe we're good on all of the items that we need to get. Let's take a moment and talk to this lady, see what moves we can remind our Pokemon of. So Kamala, I don't expect to actually change it. Yeah, no change there. I think we've got pretty close to the moveset that I want on Kamala. Oh, welcome to the stream, Be Marching. I didn't see you there because you were right next to Vinny. Squirt, I kinda doubt as well. Well, actually, no, there is one move that we're definitely taking at this point. Goodbye, Air Slash. Bermuda, anything that you need to relearn? I kinda doubt it because your current moveset is pretty much to our preference. Yeah, we could teach you Baton Pass, but without any setup moves, there's not much point. Let's see. Mewtwo, Mewtwo. Actually, there's a scenario where that kind of works. Hold up, Baton Pass might be worth it for one particular thing. At the moment, we'll just go ahead and drop Toxic for it. We might wind up throwing that out, but we're not hurt at all by having it on there right now. I don't know why all of these people want heart scales. Like, the Move Reminder always wants heart scales, and what do heart scales even do? We will probably be dropping Lava Plume for Flamethrower. But we can do that with our own options. This may seem like a strange choice. Wait. Dang it. For some reason I thought Torkoal got Yawn, but I think it's an egg move. This may seem like a strange choice, but I might... If we get desperate, we might actually wind up using Amnesia, and I'm pretty confident that we won't be using Shell Smash. This Torkoal is just too slow to take advantage of it without several turns of setup, and we have a hard time in this Elite Four getting Torkoal several turns of setup. Hiking. You might have some good stuff in there. Power Gem is 80 base power, whereas Moonblast is 95. But Power Gem has a slightly better matchup into Kukui, so I'm gonna go with that. You know what, I'll go ahead and teach both. At the moment, we don't have a planned use for Toxic. That way, if I feel like having either of them, I can. Okay, and then teammate number 6, Swim Shorts. Most of these are going to be pretty much useless. You know what? Weird move. But it could potentially give us some stalling options if we need them. And I don't see us having any particular use for Soak on Swim Shorts. Okay, so that's all of the moves that we wanted to remember. Now let's talk about TM moves. Oh, that's interesting. I forgot that hiking could learn Calm Mind. Actually has a surprising amount of potential. But unfortunately, not so much in this set of matches. Skort, it's time for you to learn Calm Mind in place of Feather Dance. You now officially have a better option for bolstering your defenses. And you have been fully trained into our best sweeper. Confide, we might teach at some point, but not right now. Explosion we could also potentially teach. I don't like the idea of using it because I'd like to get as many of these Pokemon through the Elite Four as possible, but welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Lava Plume, we're replacing you with Flamethrower. It's so funny to me that only one of these Pokemon can learn Hyper Beam. You really would think that at least Wishy-Washy and Komala and maybe Oricorio could learn it, since they're all fully evolved, fairly offensive Pokemon. Nature Power... Protect. At the moment, we'll replace U-Turn with Protect. Probably didn't need to. I actually think I'll change my mind about that as soon as we get down a bit farther, but... well, I did it without really thinking about it because there's very little consequence. Did I not pick up Surf? It's starting to look like I didn't pick up Surf. But then again, I might just have not sorted since then. No, but it looks like I haven't picked up Surf yet. Okay, hang on. Where was it again? Pony Breaker Coast. Okay, so we had to do a battle for it. That's why I didn't bother. Gotcha. And who are these swimmers? Looks like it's someone with a Luminion and someone with a Lantern, and they are both mono water type trainers. Oh my. Well, this should be surprisingly easy. I'm guessing they team up. Okay, so we need to go and get that. Now I need to go back through a couple of these and make sure that I'm actually paying attention, because I wasn't for a minute there. Taunt is probably going to come into play at some point, but I don't think it will right off the bat. Wave, Torment, Toxic. Toxic, not at the moment. U-turn, not at the moment. Venoshock. Switch, Wild Charge, will always work. Caesar. Oh, and we do have the wide lens, right? Because that comes into play in a couple of my plans. We have the wide lens. Crap. Okay. We've got everything we need except the TM for Surf. What are you carrying right now? You're carrying Protect. So real quick, we're going to go and pick up that couple of items. We could use Ice Beam at some point, but I don't have specific plans for it, so at the moment I won't bother. FG... Hidden Power, there you are. Okay, let's head back to Pony Island. Back to the Ruins of Hope. Oh, and there's something I forgot to do. Okay, now I need to find these swimmers in the southeast. The trouble is, I'm genuinely not sure where they would be. So I can't seem to surf along here. Hold up. Pony Breaker Coast. Oh, you're kidding me. It's after Champion? Really? I changed my entire plan around that. Hold up, I gotta check something. Okay, schooling form wishy-washy. Versus Alolan Golem. Scald is a guaranteed one-shot after Stealth Rock. Probopass. Scald Z-move is a guaranteed one-shot after Stealth Rock. Lycanroc Midnight. Scald is a guaranteed one-shot after Stealth Rock. And Carbink. So let's see, how much does Stealth Rock do? Stealth Rock does 1/8, I believe. Neutral means 1/8, yes. 1/8 of Carbink is 21. Then the minimum roll coming off of Scald is 92. And then the minimum roll coming off of a -1 Scald is 62. Okay, so that is still a guaranteed 2-hit KO, even assuming a special attack drop from Moonblast. Okay, so that should actually be just fine, except for... Oh, what was it that I was planning to use Surf for in Kukui? Or am I just going crazy? No, I don't think I had any specific plans for Surf against Kukui. And it looks like the Stealth Rock calcs actually do add up everywhere else. Okay. We're gonna go ahead, get everyone up to level 55. As tempted as I am with Hydro Pump, no. We are not going for an inaccurate stab move. Okay, now there is one other thing. Because we're about to enter the league and we don't have level caps to worry about, I am going to go and get into a couple of random battles against wild Pokemon to bring my team's level up close to the cap. Go to Executor Island. Oh my. This might actually be slow. Hang on. Let me see if I can find a somewhat faster area to do a little bit of last minute grinding in. Not Pony Breaker Coast, because that's just... Okay, hang on, this might work. Pelipper, Gumshoe, Scramble, Gastrodon. Yeah, several of those should be pretty quick to gain a few levels on. We will have to be a bit careful about trainers, but I think if we head into this patch of grass... Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, I was looking at Ancient Pony Path. Hold up. I mean, I can still do this. Oh. While we're here, there we go. I am going to do my best to keep an eye on where the XP is. I just want them to start getting some extra levels pretty quickly as soon as we get into the league. Just like that, we're going to stop getting extra levels on lounge shorts. Because, yeah, 1400 away. We are going to get a level pretty quick there. Okay. Sorry, I'm just taking this as a little bit of time to calm down a little bit and get ready for the Elite Four. Mentally, because I'm not exaggerating when I say that I am very stressed about these upcoming fights. The fact that they are all realistically doable is actually part of what makes them stressful. Because if we had already lost the run, or if the run turned out to be impossible, then at least oh, hang on. Where is the yellow nectar, I think? Actually, we're going to shift places. We're going to head north into Vast Pony Canyon. You know what? When the time comes to level up to Edge Bermuda close to the level cap, we are just going to put our team in the box, pull out something else that can do the grinding for Bermuda, and do it that way. One of them hit me with worry seat. Jeez, I am actually struggling to find a place to do some decent training on... Oh, jeez. Yeah, because the trouble is... everywhere around here has, like, a bunch of water type. If I want to do any good training... At the moment, I'm going to have to back up to a different island. What's in Ula Ula Meadow? Other than Oricorio. Yeah, this should be pretty doable. The Oricorio will be annoying, but... yeah, it's definitely a fair bit trickier to train up slower Pokemon just because I have to deal with the fact that they could struggle to run away from a fight if it's not ideal. The opponent gets off a move beforehand, which means I probably shouldn't be bothering with my Z move here. Regular flamethrower is already in position. Actually, this is the time when it probably would have been worth it to use my Z move. Oh well. Now, Torkoal isn't quite finished leveling, but it is for now. This is gonna take a minute, sadly. So I'm not willing to do anything risky. We're going to run from Cottonies because they give us so little XP. Yeah, I'm not willing to do anything risky at this stage of the game if I can help it. So let's just chill here for a minute. Take our time getting properly prepared for the final hurdles of the run. Luckily, the stuff around here is so weak that even Carbink can take it. Though it helps that Carbink has... I mean offensively, to be clear. Don't ever think that I'm dissing on Carbink, because it is an excellent Pokemon. and it's very cute. But it does not hit hard normally. So being able to one-shot everything on this route is still pretty impressive, even though we've got a 20 level advantage. Now, what would be even crazier is if we could outspeed and one-shot everything on this route. At that point, stuff would be getting pretty wild. Looks like... yeah, hiking is only about 1,400 off from the level up. And we're just gonna zip on back to the Pokemon Center. Well, that was accidental, but it worked out. One more battle for decent XP. Okay, Skort is up to level. So now if we take a look at everyone, 1400, 950, 1200, 1400, 1400. So now all we need to do is go back to the box and grab one of our other Pokemon and use it to EXP level Mewtwo because I don't feel like smashing through a bunch of wild Pokemon using only Toxic. So let's see, who do we have that's high level? Like, several of these are actually high level. You know what, Suspender? You get to wrap this... Actually, no, you're both quite slow. I'm sorry, Suspender. Right, and now we turn on the XP share for the final time of the run. Actually, while we're here, hang on. Focus Sash from Cerebi. According to Cerebi, the Focus Sash is in Pony Wilds. Pretty sure it's behind a trainer battle. And that trainer is at level 43. One sec. I almost mashed A instead of B. We're going to do a little bit of double duty here. Charizard, I need you to fly us back to Mount Lanakila. So that Cutoff can relearn Rock Blast. And now if we just equip a wide lens, this should be pretty much free. Wait, does Dancer Julia not battle me until I battle everyone else on the route? It occurs to me that that might be the case, which would be annoying and which would mean that that was completely pointless. Hang on. Well, we'll see. Answer Julia over here. Ah. Okay, well, let's see. Are there any of them that I don't think I can take? Ace Trainer Kakoka has a Skarmory and a Sharpedo, so not with this team. Ace Trainer Lindsay has a pretty scary couple of poison types, but I can always just grab Klefki for that. Cook Feely, on the other hand, is pretty much free. Hang on. We're gonna just duck back to the Pokemon Center and grab 2 more Pokemon that will help us with this training. And... first things first, the dude with the Skarmory and the Sharpedo shouldn't really pose any threat to my electric bug type. Cycling learn Psychic is the next question. Yes, Cycling can learn Psychic, so I guess Cycling will learn Psychic. Okay, now to check how Bermuda is doing level-wise. Okay, good. We still got plenty of room. And now for the cook dude, who I probably could have cleared out pretty easily before this point, honestly. Okay, Parasect. So that means that Flame Charge is probably a good move. There was a chance that we could have gotten status there, but... Okay. Now, despite the fact that I think we'll be fine with XP, I'm actually going to turn the XP share off for a second. Okay, Rock Blast. So it looks like it'll be about a 3-hit KO on the others. So now we'll pivot through Bermuda to shake that off. Do a slow baton pass out to get cut off back in safely. And in case it wasn't obvious, the reason I'm using Rock Blast is because these guys all have a focus sash on them, which means I can't one-shot them through other means. How close is Bermuda to the level cap? About 1,000 off. Well, about 1,000 off from being on a line with the others. Oh, I forgot to put XP share back on. One or two more battles and it should be good to go. One more. Well, I said one more. And just like that, we're ready to hit the Pokemon League. Before we go in there with our team that we've chosen, I kinda want to take a moment and recognize those who won't be going in with us. Because there are some standout Pokemon here that have helped us through some seriously tough battles. And yes, I do occasionally get at least a little bit emotional over Nuzlocke. Because I do get attached to these Pokemon. I mean, all of them contributed in one way or another, I'd have to say. Like, there are very few Pokemon here that haven't done anything. Those who have were recent additions. Had they been around longer, they probably would have gotten more involvement. I do want to give a quick shout out, though, to a few of these Pokemon that have done surprisingly impressive, like, incredibly impressive work. Print Shorts helped us deal with Totem Mimikyu. Short Shorts has somehow managed to survive this far into the run, despite, like, genuinely being on the chopping block several times. Boxer Shorts had a really strong run early on, helped us with the normal type totem fight, helped us with several matches where we just needed a lot of muscle because of its strong fighting type Z move, helped us round off Olivia. Like, that was a big deal. Work Shorts here. Let's acknowledge Work Shorts for a second. Was our main answer into How's Alolan Raichu for most of the run. Capri. I think Capri may have actually swept the Fire Totem fight. I can't recall for certain, but I think it may have. Scalloped has... I don't think we've gotten a great opportunity to use Scalloped. She's been a solid teammate and has helped in several battles, just none that are extremely major. Beige Shorts, props to you for surviving this long. That is really frickin' impressive, because every other young goose has died along the way. Pleated Shorts was our answer into multiple ghost types and was like half of the strategy into Lucamine. Booty Shorts single-handedly trivialized Guzma's Golisopod, which otherwise we would have been risking the run every time we fought Guzma. I'm not exaggerating there. Especially the first time we fought Guzma. We had some counterplay by the second time, but the first time, no. This was it. This was the only Pokemon that could safely and reliably take him on. And Booty Shorts, you did so very well. Suspender Shorts, such a champ. You have been one of our main Pokemon, such a good defensive Pokemon. You've provided great support to the team. Just because you're a rectangle does not mean that you aren't our heart. Sorry, I'm getting corny now. Pajama Shorts, seriously, why did you have to have the worst possible nature? No, it wasn't the worst possible nature. The worst possible would have been plus attack minus speed, as opposed to plus speed minus special attack. But Pajama Shorts, you did finally come through, carrying us through the totem Coma fight, that's it. Cycling Shorts, you have been so solid ever since we got you back in the abandoned store, and honestly, I don't even know if Mimikyu could have done better. You have been incredibly crucial into several fights, and it's genuinely hard for me to not take you into the Elite Four with us. Cutoff Shorts, how in the world have you managed to survive this long? You've done good. Our first encounter. And critical into several fights. And let's not forget Jorts, named after Jay, who showed up requesting that a Pokemon be named after him. So we did. And Jorts was so crucial into the early game. Did a lot for the grass-type totem fight. And single-handedly faced down Totem Vikavolt, despite the fact that I had put him on the chopping block for that one too. And let us never forget the Fallen. Board Shorts fell so that we could clear the Ilima fight. Without Board Shorts, we wouldn't have gotten into this attempt. We would be on attempt 25 or more. Gym Shorts was very helpful into Olivia, and then made the ultimate sacrifice against Totem Mimikyu to help the rest of our team succeed. Knickerbocker, I'm sorry, you weren't supposed to go down in the Totem Mimikyu fight. I messed up, but thank you for helping while you could. Drawstring, you were so clutch into so many fights, and I am sorry that you had to go down. But I hope you know that we really appreciate you and that you are an extremely cute balloon. Zipper, again, I'm sorry. I didn't know how that Faba fight was going to work, otherwise I would have planned better and you would never have been in a position to get KO'd. We have missed you so much ever since you went down, and we'll do our best to carry on without you. And then several of these Pokemon went down only to give us safe switches, but I still really appreciate them. Chino Shorts, you were very useful against Alolan Raichu as well. Wrap Shorts, you did what we needed you to in the Totem Pokémon fight. Denim Shorts, without you, we might not have beaten Lusamine. No one cares about you, Half Shorts. Wool Shorts, thank you for offering what you could. And Boy Shorts, I'm sorry you had to go down, but I do appreciate your service. I appreciate that you were such a heavy hitter in the early game, and even in the late game you gave us an option into Psychic types. Rest in peace, all you fallen, beautiful warriors. We're now going to try to make your sacrifices and the efforts of the entire team worth it. Alright, let's check the team, make sure everyone is where I think it is what I think they are. Recover, Baton Pass, Soak, and Protect. All good. Close to the level cap. At level 55. Holding leftovers. Check. Still carrying Sucker Punch, Wood Hammer, and Yawn. Those are pretty much the core of what I expect Lounge to contribute here. Close to the level cap. At level 55. Carrying leftovers at the moment. I might shake that up. Swim Shorts. Yeah, you should be good. I'm probably going to switch Hidden Power for U-Turn for the moment. We'll switch it back for... Olivia. But there's a chance that I wind up using you for some pivoting at some point. Carrying leftovers, good. Squirt. You got exactly the moveset we need you to have. And Cargo Shorts, you are carrying Will-O-Wisp. You have Will-O-Wisp, you have Flamethrower, you have Amnesia for good measure, close to the level cap. Hiking Shorts, carrying Protect and Stealth Rock. The other two moves are pretty much up for grabs. Close to the level cap, carrying leftovers. Good. Now, one more thing to make sure I don't do anything dumb in this process. We are going to go through the box and just grab all of the items from all of our Pokemon sitting in the box. Okay. And Torkoal, you need a wide lens. So Torkoal needs a wide lens, and that should be about it for this first match. And a final check. I want to make sure that XP share, okay, it is on. So I had the option there to turn it off. Okay. Final check to make sure we've got everything in order. First matchup, Kahili. We lead Torkoal. First matchup, we lead Wide Lens Torkoal into Kahili to fire off Will-O-Wisp, which will nerf its stats. Then we bring in Squirt to set up with Agility and I believe... Where did I write this down? Where the crud did my sticky note get to? Oh, there it is. It was under my phone. Thought I was about to have to do some searching. We get set up to +2 special attack and at least one we set up 2 Calm Minds, 1 agility boost, roosting is necessary, and we can sweep Kahili. Nothing else survives the remainder of it. And this will also be important for us seeing how the AI works. I want to know, because I'm pretty sure all of the Elite Four have at least one full restore or full heal, along with full restores, and I want to know if Kahili will pop hers as soon as we burn her Skarmory, because that could be pretty important into the remaining Elite Four as far as our setup strategies go. Okay, so that's Kahili. Burn. Switch into Oricorio. Two Calm Minds, 1 Agility, sweep. After that, we will go to Hala with Oricorio in Pau form. We will lead with Bermuda to use Soak on Hariyama to remove its stab close combat. Then we'll switch into Torkoal. Wide Lens may or may not have any effect since Torkoal is... since Hariyama does have knockoff, but we will burn that Hariyama as well. And at that point, we should be safe to switch back into Squirt to set up, once again, 2 Calm Minds and 1 Agility, and sweep. After that, we go to Acerola. This is where things start to get risky, but we will lead Bermuda with Personberry to taunt the Sableye. And yeah, we'll taunt the Sableye, we'll soak the Sableye, and then we will probably go into Oricorio in its fire type form, or then we will probably go into Torkoal and burn it with another Will-O-Wisp before going into fire type Oricorio for what is expected to be a pretty annoying setup. And then finally, we face Elite Four Olivia. We use Bermuda with Taunt. Yeah, we use Bermuda with Taunt. Do we want to go with Taunt? So I actually think there's a better strategy. Hold up, I gotta double check how that matchup was going to go, so... Where is Relicanth versus Komala? Oh, that's why we needed to use... Okay, slight change of plans with that one. We're going to be leading Hiking with a Pasho Berry in order to set up Stealth Rocks and be safe from a Hydro Pump. At that point, we bring in Komala or Bermuda if we need to, but I am kind of hoping to keep Bermuda in the back. At that point, we bring in Komala to yawn Relicanth to sleep and make a nice slow U-turn into Wishy-Washy, into Swim Shorts. And Swim Shorts should then be able to pretty safely clear through everything that's left, with the singular caveat of Carbink, which, if Carbink comes in, then we're going to have to repeat the process a little bit. Bring in Bermuda to shut Carbink down with Soak, bring in Komala to yawn it to sleep, and then U-turn back out to Wishy-Washy. And that should be enough to clear through the remainder. We will want to make sure that Wishy-Washy has Protect there to help us dodge a Rock Z move on the first turn. Nothing else should really be an issue. And then, after all of that, we will face Professor Kukui. Guys, let's do it. I've thought about it more than enough. Let's do it. I have the team in the right order, right? So, hang on. I could have sworn there were items that I could buy in here. I was planning to get stocked up. Oh well, we shouldn't have any issues. We've got endless berries. So let's see, that is fighting, that is probably rock, That's Ghost. So this is flying. We're leading with Torkoal. We have an electric type Skort in the back. Should be all it takes. You know what? We'll put in one extra precaution. We'll play this safe. We'll lead with Hiking. And Hiking is going to get a Steel Resist Berry. A Babiri Berry. That'll just guarantee us the setup of Stealth Rocks. I should have saved in case stuff crashes. I'm going to do that after this battle. And I'll drop a save state right now. Just to be on the safe side. So we are baiting a Steel Wing right now because we're quad vulnerable, but because of our Babiri Berry and the fact that we have great defenses and they have low and they don't have good attack, we're completely fine. Okay. Now we're probably baiting another, which should give us a pretty free switch into Cargo Shorts. And now we use a Will-O-Wisp. Okay, and now we're doing a bit of experimentation because I do want to know if she'll use her full heal right away. No, she's not. Okay, so assuming the AI is consistent, that approach should work just as well for the later ones. I'm gonna set up an agility. And now even critical hit slashes are only doing about 20% less after, a little more, but less after leftovers recovery. Slash does have a high crit rate, which is part of why I didn't go for any like attack dropping strategies. And because I'm paranoid and I have the opportunity, I'm going to go ahead and set up an extra Calm Mind. And then we'll roost back to full health. Probably keep roosting if it gets a crit. It didn't get a crit. So on our next turn, we will fire off an electric type Revelation Dance for the KO. We could have one-shot this thing as soon as we broke Sturdy, but it was by far the safest thing to set up on. Oh, you fool. Your Oricorio is inferior. You know, despite having objectively better EVs than mine. And that is everyone up to level 56 to get us just that bit of extra bit of an edge that should hopefully make things a little bit less tight. And that agility was, I believe, strictly so that we could outpace the Crobat. Because I think we actually have enough speed that with all of our investment, we were able to outspeed, and the one level advantage, we were able to outspeed, what's his face? Her Oricorio. And in comes her last Pokemon. So yeah, as far as I can tell, there was no way that we could lose that battle as long as we followed through on our strategy and the AI wasn't being functionally insane. Her face is so pixely. Okay, I can use that thing to teleport back. Alright, time to heal up the team. We're going to be very picky about this in between each match. Okay, 159 out of 159. Bermuda into the next one. Give hiking back leftovers. Gonna save. And there are a couple other things that we need to do. Mainly, we're going to shove a few Lepa berries down Scort's throat. All of these are to be at full PP every match. See, hiking we can get away with not restoring Stealth Rock because we only need to set that once per match. But a lot of other moves we are going to be fully restoring every single time. Now, where is that Colbur Berry? Dark type attacks. Give that to Scort. And Scort, you also get to sip on some pink nectar. Okay, now we'll take a second, walk through the strategy, make sure everything's in place. So we lead Bermuda. Use Soak to remove Hariyama's stab. And then we do a nice slow baton pass out of there into Torkoal. Into Cargo Shorts. Cargo will fire off a Will-O-Wisp. further nerfing Hariyama. And between those two things, that should make knockoff do little enough that we can then... We'll probably switch back into Bermuda. We'll probably switch back into Bermuda for another slow baton pass in order to bring in Skort as safely as possible. In fact, we're going to go ahead and put U-turn on swim shorts as well to give us a bit of a backup. And at that point, our currently Psychic-typed Skort will be able to come in. The first knockoff will be reduced thanks to Colbur Berry, so it should do pretty close to nothing, and then the rest will still do a good chunk of damage, but not as much as they would if we didn't do all of our setup. And I wanted to save, because I realized that I didn't do that before coming in here. And I'll probably just go ahead and do that after every matchup. So this is fighting. We are leading Bermuda. We should be good. Hey, Hala. And once again, there really shouldn't be anything that we can do to lose this match at this, like, with this strategy, other than, I guess, missing like several back-to-back-to-back. Use Protect to block the fake out. Other than missing several back-to-back-to-back Will-O-Wisps with cargo shorts. Gonna recover. Oh, I really didn't think that would be possible. And that's actually a bit of an issue. I'm assuming it's going for submission. Unfortunately, this thing has water absorb. Real quick, I gotta run a calc. Good thing I believe I have his... No, I don't have his Polyrath saved. Okay, one sec, I gotta put it in. Polyrath... Level 54. Delete 4 Hala. Adamant, Waterfall, Submission. Those 3 decreased. What's its investment? Attack and special defense. I remember why I didn't want to figure out a way to set up on this thing, despite it being the only thing on the team that didn't have dark type coverage. Okay, so that versus what I want to check that against. I'll take a second and show you the calcs. What I want to check that against is Oricorio, Powoo, Revelation Dance. Okay, real quick. I gotta double check what Oricorio's stats are since it entered the battle here. Okay. I don't know why he just instinctively switched Pokemon there. Like, he could still hit me. That's the thing that's confusing me here. Okay, so Oricorio in its Powoo form. The IVs are obviously still going to be the same, so are the EVs, so I guess the only thing I actually needed to check was its level. It's only level 56. So just to double check, Hala... It has Water Absorb, right? I'm not going crazy. Its ability is Water Absorb. Yes, it is. Okay. We need to do some chip damage. Oh, that was not what I meant to click. So, it'll take some from submission. And we'll deal some using U-turn. And that's pretty safely under... Oh, I don't know if that's quite where we want it to be, so you know what? Play it safe. Chip it down a little bit more with its own submission. Of course it got a critical hit. Luckily, we take less than half from submission there. And I'm actually going to hard switch into Squirt since it is going explicitly for submission. The thing is, Squirt could set up on it, but only one move of setup. Because its waterfall does more than half on average. So we're just going to keep this nice and simple. We're going to Revelation Dance to get rid of this thing since it's problematic. We'll see what comes out next. He has a Primate with Pursuit. If it were me... Oh, he's sending out Crabominable. Okay, we're going to switch into Bermuda. Yes, I could switch into Torkoal, but I think I've got a bit of a plan going here. Okay, he uses Ice Hammer, that's fine. He's going to use his Fighting type Z move next, so we're going to Protect. I'm just guessing there, but... Oh. He didn't use his Fighting type Z move. Soak. Now he uses it. Hang in there, please, Bermuda, please. Come on, Bermuda. You got this. Hang in there, hang in there. I think we may have just lost the run. I think we may have actually, unironically, just lost the run. We're gonna keep this nice and simple. Like, how the crap is he knowing to make these plays? I'm gonna fire off a flamethrower. Jeez. Let's scout what he's going for. Hang on. I just gotta play it by ear at this point. Can take a cross chop, even though it crit. It will outspeed and hit us with a dark type move, but I think Revelation Dance is a one shot. We're gonna roost. Of course, I forgot it had Fake Out. Why are you going for close combat? Okay, yeah, the AI is just as stupid as I think it is. Oh, and close combat. I lose one of my resistances to close combat when I roost because I'm no longer a flying type. Real quick, I gotta check something. So in the back, all he has is Beware. Does Beware go down to one shot? Beware, level 54. Its physical IVs are all maxed. It's got attack and defense EVs. Okay, after those two close combat drops, Hariyama should safely go down in one shot from Revelation Dance. And Beware should go down in one shot to Revelation Dance. Gonna keep trying this. It's more than a little bit scary because Bermuda was pretty core to our battle strategies, and I really thought that that wouldn't happen. In hindsight, the smart move would have been to switch to something else to scout the potential, to double check if the potential Z move was coming in. Jeez. Okay, Acerola is going to get more difficult. Not as much more difficult as it could. We just have to deal with some potential annoying confusions. So, let's see. Acerola. Oh, I clicked Ghost instead of Acerola again. Are going to keep trying. So can I buy... No, I can't buy any items off of him or anything. Okay. How do I want to approach this? So, first things first. We're gonna put the leftovers on cargo shorts. I think the passive recovery from leftovers and protect will be more worthwhile than the direct than the accuracy buff from wide lens for hitting Will-O-Wisp. Now, the next part of the plan, I think we're going to switch to leading with Lounge. Because Lounge has Protect to block Fake Out, and should be able to outspeed Sableye, which is pretty slow. So we can hit Sableye with Yawn. And then use that. Okay, we're going all in on this strategy, which means we're actually not protecting against the fake out. Give Lounge Shorts a Lumberry. That'll cure potential Confuse Ray. And give Lounge Shorts U-turn. Actually, U-turn doesn't matter at all in this scenario, so never mind. Back to Protect. U-turn only helps if Lounge underspeeds the Pokemon, and if we want the Lumberry on Lum, which we are on Lounge, because that's what protects it from getting confused and makes sure that Yawn lands, then we don't want to then we can't use Lagging Tail. Sorry, I'm just thinking through the match. The thing is, we can probably still get properly set up on Sableye. And you know what? I'm going to do something weirdly specific. I'm going to give the red card to Swim Shorts. If Acerola starts pulling random switching again and it gets problematic, like Hala did, and it gets problematic, then I'm going to switch in Swim Shorts to take a hit and use the red card to force her to switch again. It's not much, but it's something. So, let's see. Lumberry, leftovers, 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 red card. Nope, that's Rock, that's Olivia, and I really don't feel like going in against Olivia right now. Let's double check. Squirt is a fire type at the moment, which is what we want. Because electric and psychic types both have their disadvantage. The thing is, it's not necessarily the case that we're just plumb out of luck at this point, but a lot of our strats just became much, much less reliable without Bermuda. Bermuda was kind of our safety net, and so now we're working without a safety net. Yeah, Confuse Ray. Okay, it looks like it outspeeds, so maybe I could have gone for U-turn as an option, but even then, I don't think that's what I'll go for. And you know what? I'm going to test something. I have a feeling she might switch immediately. No, she didn't. It was worth a check. Worst thing that happens here is that Lounge Shorts hits himself in confusion. And that didn't even happen. Alright, we got a somewhat safe switch in now. So as long as this thing doesn't get a one-turn sleep. So that's the first turn of sleep. As long as we get a second... Actually, that was kind of stupid of me. Because now I've got to wait for it to wake up. Because I can't burn it while it's asleep. I think I do just have to deal with confusion chance here, though. Okay, and we got the burn right off. Okay. Now we bring in Skort. We're probably going to come in on a Shadow Claw, which is a bit annoying. Especially if it crits, it would be. I forgot to heal Skort between matches. Calm Mind. So we gotta keep an eye on our health to see when it decides to... Calm Mind number 2. We gotta keep an eye on our health because if it decides to start critting, that becomes an issue. But at this health, we're pretty safe. And we need to finish this ideally before she heals, because if she heals and we happen to be confused at that time, then we're genuinely in trouble, because then Shadow Claws will be at full power. That was a crit. So we're 3 Calm Minds in. That's good. We're probably going to need to take 2 turns of roosting now. Actually, we might be able to get away with just 1. Oh, and now we've got to deal with Confuse Ray. So, one thing we need to make sure is that we don't take out this Sableye on a turn where we're still confused. So we gotta use Agility to get our speed boost, and once we use Agility, we just have to keep clicking Roost until we're no longer confused. And this is where this strategy does become a little bit hairy. We snapped out of confusion immediately. Okay, as long as she didn't, like, see the future and use Confuse Ray on a confused Pokemon. Okay. That's our setup. I'll double check because I don't trust anything at the moment. So we're at +3 special attack, +2 speed. That will be enough to outspeed the Frustlass, and enough to one-shot the Palossand. Revelation Dance will outspeed, and it's a fire type move, so that's an easy one-shot. Delmise is a grass type. Revelation Dance should hit nice and hard. And if I've done my calcs right, 3 Calm Minds is enough to one-shot the Palossand. If I'm wrong, as long as it doesn't crit, it would have been fine. Because even its Ghost Z move wouldn't have killed me in one shot without a crit. And finally, the one that I didn't calc because there was no reason for it to come in before anything else. And I was confident that regardless of what happened, I would kill it in 2 hits before it would have the chance to kill me. And now we gotta sit through Acerola using several full restores. Finish it up. Okay, it was only 2 full restores, that's fine. Okay. See, now we've gotten to the point where this actually gets pretty risky due to not having Bermuda. Because Bermuda was pretty critical into our Olivia strategy. Again, Bermuda was what was going to guarantee that we didn't have to worry about some things. Lounge shorts, you take the leftovers. Swim shorts, you need a Waterium Z. Hiking, you need a Pasho Berry. And I don't even know what to put on the other 2, because if we have to bring the other 2 in, we're in kind of a lot of trouble. Let's see. We can have some sort of safety net with things like Red Card and we can have some sort of safety net with things like Red Card, and I'm thinking Focus Sash on Skort. So let's see. Skort. Have a Focus Sash. And we are going to feed you the yellow nectar, since electric flying is the best of your options into this matchup. None of them are good, but it'll at least hit decently while minimizing the number of vulnerabilities you have. Cargo shorts. Oh, I think we're just going to leave cargo shorts as is. Wide lens would be nice in case we need to use Will-O-Wisp somewhere, but I don't think that's the best strategy. So the basics of what our approach here is are still the same. We lead Hiking, who sets up a stealth rock with the protection of a Pasho Berry. Then we bring in Lounge Shorts, who uses Yawn to help shut down Relicanth. That should get... Hold up. Where are my Lepa berries? Swim Shorts in safely. Where Swim Shorts can use Hidden Power. So, Swim Shorts, you're going to be learning Hidden Power in place of U-Turn. And Lounge Shorts is going to be learning U-Turn in place of Protect, I think. Do we need Sucker Punch for anything else in this run? So all that's left is that and Kukui. So now Olivia... Where'd your match go? There you are. Olivia has no Sucker Punch targets. Neither does Kukui. His faster Pokemon won't be taking much from Sucker Punch anyway. I don't think there's any reason to keep Sucker Punch around. At the same time, I kind of like having it around. But I'm going to drop it and give us one extra toy for dealing with Olivia, which I think is going to be Bulldoze. I'm going to learn Bulldoze a little bit earlier than I expected. So let's see. Hiking has Pasho Berry and Stealth Rock, and I might just go ahead and give it Reflect as well. Oh, that's a little bit of a tricky call to make, considering... Oh wait, no, we can go ahead and drop Protect for Reflect since we don't have leftovers for this match. I'm also going to take a moment and save. Because I'm paranoid. Will-O-Wisp is the only thing that really might come into play here. Leftovers is probably a reasonable option for that. Swim Shorts has Scald and Hidden Power. Those are the only things that are really necessary here. Scald, Hidden Power, and a Waturian Z. Wait, I wanted Protect. That's right, I wanted Protect on Swim Shorts. Because how much does the Z move coming off of that Lycanroc do? Wishy-Washy versus Lycanroc Midnight. And Wishy-Washy is currently at level 57. Will you level up as soon as you take out Relicanth? Probably. So let's say 57 for now. And then Rock-type Z move does 74% at max without a crit. With a crit, we're at 94% minimum. Yeah. Protect on Swim Shorts. I was hoping to be able to cheese like some leftovers or Aqua Ring recovery using Dive, but I don't think I can afford it. Dive just would have kept up the damage while also giving me an extra turn of leftovers recovery, but the downside is that it would have involved me not getting protected from the damage, so overall I think it's not going to be as useful. You know what? There is absolutely no chance of us setting up with Calm Mind during this matchup. We are replacing that on Oricorio on Scort with U-Turn. So that could potentially give us a tiny bit of extra chip that we might need. Right. Correct items. Correct lead. Correct move sets. page scrolled a bit past Olivia's team. So I accidentally clicked on her team from Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Stealth Rock, we should be. Okay, it went for Yawn. That's fine, because Yawn still doesn't put us to sleep until the next turn. Okay, and we dodged an attack. That's helpful. Now we yawn. We dodged another attack. Still helpful. It's 85 or 80% accuracy. I can't remember which. 80% accuracy. And now we take our nice slow U-turn out of here. We're immune to being yawned. Okay, so we managed to get out of there without losing any health on lounge shorts. That's very helpful. So now it's all on swim shorts. I did set up stealth rocks, right? I'm not going crazy. Okay, yes, I did set up stealth rocks. There was a part of my brain that was questioning it, because obviously it hasn't kicked in yet, in any way. Okay, and swim shorts hit level 58, that's helpful. She sends out golems, Sturdy gets broken. And now we should outspeed and one-shot with Scald. Okay, Lycanroc came out. We're going to use Protect. Just to be on the safe side. Hopefully she wastes her Z-move into it. She does. I mean, this still isn't free. Like, if she crits Stone Edge on the next turn, I think we still die. Scald. Okay, no crit. Please make this simple and send in Probopass next. Dang it. Big brain move here. I'm going to use my Z move into Carbink. To get the one shot here. I'm going to double check something. Earth Power and Power Gem are both very weak coming off of Probopass. So we can definitely take either one of them, even if it crits. And if it decides to set up Sandstorm, we can switch out to our bulky Komala in the back, or she can just whiff a Thunder Wave. I'll take it. 5% chance, folks. What I was going to say is that if we got if we got Thunder Waved, or if she set up Sandstorm, we could just switch out to Komala. Komala is immune to paralysis. And that would give us the chance to... And thank goodness we're here, because thank goodness it lets us walk to that teleporter, because I have a feeling as soon as we do, we'll be in the next match. So I'm going to save here rather than risking anything. Yeah, Komala would have been safe to come in and use Bulldoze to finish it up, especially since Komala is trained in special defense. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to take a little bit of time. Because now that we know what Pokemon we have left going into Kukui, I want to see how we can make this as reliable as possible. Luckily, I have Kukui's whole team saved here. Okay, no I don't. I thought I did. So, we'll start with the first Pokemon, naturally enough. Lycanroc. Nope. Okay. There we go. I got them on separate screens now. I'll show you the screen with the calcs. So, Kukui's Lycanroc is level 57. Its only low IVs are in special attack and special defense, and it's maxed out in attack and speed. Its moves are Stone Edge, Accelerock, and Crunch. It also has Stealth Rock. Now, all that already makes it pretty intimidating because, as you know from how much worrying I was doing over the Olivia fight, we don't have a great matchup into rock types. And with that said, our team has been gaining some levels here, so that'll help. I want to test something. Which berry is it that cuts down the damage of a super effective rock move? We probably won't go this route because it's extremely risky, but Chardy. So a non-crit Stone Edge will do less than half, if we're carrying a Charty Berry. Now, the downside to that is that that means we wouldn't be able to hold a wide lens or anything, which gives... which would give Will-O-Wisp only 80% or only 85% accuracy, and that's not too comfortable. Oof. So, real quick, we're going to store our current... Oh. That cuts it down a little bit, but even then, a crit into a second hit would definitely kill us. So I don't really feel like taking that risk. Okay, so let's see where our original plan takes us. We got Carbink at level 57. And I gotta double check Carbink's stats because unfortunately the Carbink I have saved is Olivia's. So I was doing calcs for that. Nature, clear body, item, leftovers. Okay, so Stone Edge isn't too bad. It does kind of depend on rolls and stuff. I think the smart move here might be to lead Carbink, set up Stealth Rock, hope that they set up Stealth Rock turn 1 as well, protect on turn 2, ideally eating up one of its Stone Edge PP. Carbink has Hidden Power Ground. Yes, that is true. Then we set up Reflect and use that cover to try to safely bring in Wishy-Washy, who can protect again to regain some from leftovers before attempting to take this thing out with Scald. And Wishy-Washy should have no trouble one-shotting this thing. It's just that we need Stealth Rock up first for when the Magnezone comes in. We are statted for Wishy-Washy to outspeed the Magnezone, correct? Oh, wait. So first off, Scald definitely kills. Oh, crap. I forgot to save that Carbink. Hold up. Okay, we've got Carbink. Wishy-Washy is now at level 58. And let's assume that it's carrying leftovers for now. Give it Bulldoze. So if we're under Reflect, that cuts down the damage, however a crit pierces Reflect. Which is why I haven't been running any Reflect strategies up to this point, because it's not safe from crits. And we needed to be safe from crits, or at least we needed to plan to be safe from crits. Anyway, where's that Magnezone? And what is the rest of Kukui's team? Okay, if we're talking tactics, we really want Carbink around prepped to deal with Braviary, though Oricorio can do the same. We want Oricorio ready to deal with Primarina. Yeah, as sad as it is, in this situation, the best move would probably be letting... Hang on, isn't it Wakanberry? Okay, if we carried a Wakanberry, that would give us the safety to hit one Bulldoze into Magnezone. Assuming we didn't get paralyzed. I just don't think that... I just think that Komala is going to be more useful into the later Pokemon. Especially if we can get... If Snorlax comes in and we can get it properly burned, Komala could potentially set up on it and smash through the rest of the... through the rest of Kukui's team with Brick Breaks and Wood Hammers. It's not a great chance, it depends entirely on when it comes out, but at the very least, Komala has a better matchup into Snorlax than Wishy-Washy does. Okay, and we need Torkoal to take care of Ninetales. We really don't have another safe option there. And even I'm not certain how safe that matchup is. So let's see. Ninetales Alola. Level 56. IVs. And then it's carrying Blizzard. And Dazzling Gleam. And Ice Shard. It does also have Safeguard, which could be annoying if it gets it up. We'll drop Reflect. Because I can't assume that it'll still be up when this comes out. Torkoal. Okay, Torkoal takes not too much from anything it does. We do have to deal with the fact that we are facing leftovers. It's almost a guaranteed one-shot after Stealth Rock. There is... So let's see. Stealth Rock will take a quarter of that thing's HP. Rounded down, so 41 HP. There's exactly one damage roll where that isn't a one-shot. At least we've got that going for us. Yeah, I think our best bet is to set up Stealth Rock with Carbink, stall briefly to try and waste some Stone Edge PP, and set up Reflect, and then use Reflect as cover to try to get Swim Shorts in safely, and then after Swim Shorts is in, it's going to have to go down once Magnezone comes in following Lycanroc, and I'm pretty confident that Magnezone will be following Lycanroc. But I think that gives us a shot. Because with Magnezone in, assuming we used our Wakan Berry well and pre-damaged it with Bulldoze, we should have no trouble finishing it off with Komala. And then it's kind of a toss-up as to what comes in. If it's Braviary, then we want to switch to... We want to switch back into Carbink to deal with that, to Hiking to deal with that. If it's Snorlax, then we want to go into Torkoal. There are so many ways that this could go wrong. But we can't afford... Like, we don't have safe strats. We lost our safety net. Okay, one sec. Where is the Wakan Berry? Give a Wakan Berry to Swim Shorts. Okay, I gotta check what Lounge Shorts is currently carrying in its moveset because I've already forgotten. Bulldoze is necessary. Woodhammer is necessary. Yawn might be necessary. So it depends. Do we want... It depends what we want to... What Z Crystal we want to give Komala. So we could give it a Phytinium Z to attack Snorlax and teach it Brick Break. We could teach it Return and give it a Normalium Z to deal with Snorlax. Or we could teach it... We could give it Phytinium... Actually, Return is slightly stronger... Hold up. Z-move power 160 on return. Okay, what about Brick Break? Z-move power 140. So stab after stab 160 base power will become 320 base power. Whereas after super effective, 140 base power will become 280 base power. So return is strictly better in both cases because it caps at 102, which is where it is. Which means that a stab return is slightly stronger than a super effective Brick Break. So the question just becomes, do we want to give Komala Normalium Z, or Gracium Z? And speaking of giving Pokemon stuff, okay, so first of all, Red Nectar. Sorry, I'm putting that aside for the moment. Oh wait, no, we wanted Yellow Nectar. Never mind, I'm just going crazy. Eat up, Score. Eat your nectar. Scort. Real quick. Is there anything... Because I don't see many chances to even potentially set up in this battle, so I don't think Calm Mind or Agility will be very useful. To be fair, I think Agility is completely unnecessary since... How fast is that Ninetales? It's 179. How fast is Scort? 162, okay, so it could still happen. Let's see. Gets access to Toxic. Gets access to Taunt. You know what? I just figured out what item Scort needs. It's going to be way down here at the bottom, I believe. Chillin' Berry. The thing is, there's no chance of us using the Focus Sash. We are going to the enemy is going to get Stealth Rock up sometime before we can take care of Lycanroc. Like, the odds of that not happening are basically zero. The enemy would just have to choose not to use Stealth Rock, even though it'll have chances, and the AI really likes using Stealth Rock when it has it. but that Chillin' Berry will help us to take a single Crush Claw from Braviary if it happens to be out under... if it happens to come out and set up Tailwind first. We're definitely gonna change Hiking's held item to leftovers. And we'll want to replace Moonblast with Hidden Power. That should be hiking sorted. I'd kinda like... Oh, we don't have room for Protect in there. That's... bad. Well, we kinda just have to deal with it then. So we need... No, we don't need Hidden Power. We need Protect more. Yes, Magnezone is an issue, but we have so many other Pokemon that would be better suited to come in and clean it up. So that should be hiking good to go. Leftovers, Stealth Rock, Reflect, Protect, and Power Gem for Braviary. If we wind up facing Braviary with hiking. Cargo Shorts. Protect and Will-O-Wisp are pretty much the core of this. And Flamethrower will be needed to deal with the Alolan Ninetales. We have White Smoke and Leftovers. That'll help. Yeah, I think that's about the best we can do. Swim Shorts. We're going to be replacing Hidden Power with Bulldoze. And I think I'll slip U-turn in place of... I'll slip U-turn in place of Aqua Ring. I don't see much opportunity coming up to use Aqua Ring. Though actually, if I'm not running Leftovers on this build, there's no real reason. Scald Burns, I guess. We'll keep Protect on there. It'll at least be good for scouting. U-turn. Bulldoze. we already give it the Wakan Berry? Okay, it's already got a Wakan Berry. You know what? I'm gonna give Cargo Shorts Sludge Bomb. I see a very, very small chance that we could wind up trying to use it to deal it. Actually, I've got a different plan. And it's a heartless one. We're not going to have a chance to set up Amnesia. I just really don't see it happening. But Explosion is actually worthwhile. Explosion could, in a desperate scenario, be used to bring down Snorlax, or potentially even not bring down Snorlax, but get something a safe switch in. Swim Shorts. Scald, Protect, U-Turn, Bulldoze, and Chillin' Berry. Skort. Wakan Berry. Skort, Revelation Dance. Instead of U-Turn, we are going to go ahead and teach Skort, we are going to go ahead and teach Skort Calm Mind. Is Calm Mind the best option? Or is there a better option? Toxic. I actually, legitimately think that Toxic will be more useful than Calm Mind here. Because there are going to be times when we can't afford to set up a Calm Mind, but we can, because we'll die anyway, but we can afford to set up, to drop Toxic on something. Skort should be good to go then. And Lounge Shorts. What Z move do we want on you? And this is where we get to the part that I've kind of neglected. Kukui. With Primarina. Let's stat out that Primarina. Primarina. Level 58. Perfect IVs. Invested in special attack and special defense. Waturium, Z Crystal, and Torrent as its ability. And then its moves: Sparkling Aria, Moonblast, Aqua Jet, Hyper Voice. Sparkling Aria. I want to check something. What does Sparkling Aria do again? I feel like it, does it wake up the target? The target was burned, the burn is healed. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Jeez, okay. Champion battle, there we are. So, that said, Kamala, level 57. Turn, Woodhammer, Bulldoze. Woodhammer has a chance. Woodhammer is already a guaranteed one-shot after Stealth Rock. Okay, that's really all I needed to know there. So in that case, Dormalium Z is the way to go. I don't think we're gonna get more ready than this. And so, to round it off, it's time. One way or another, the run is about to end. And before I do anything dumb, I am going to save. Pokemon League champion. Hiking. Figured he would use Stealth Rock turn 1. I had the same idea. Okay, now we need to do a moment of stalling. Best case scenario, we get it to waste a few Stone Edges. There is a small chance that we have to stall this thing out of Stone Edge. Being tough hiking. Set up Reflect. We'll stall for a turn to get as much back with leftovers as we can. Now this is risky because if we switch in on a crit, I don't think that Swim Shorts will survive another Stone Edge. We dodged it. Okay, I think we're guaranteed to take it out now. We didn't get crit. Because a crit would have been, I think, 4 times that damage? Or 3 times that damage. Because it would have been doubled by breaking through Reflect and then 1.5 times for the crit. We sent out Magnezone. We have a Wakan Berry, as long as it doesn't crit or paralyze. We're good here. Oh, we outsped. I didn't think we would. I thought we were too slow. I guess those couple of... I guess that extra level that we got there did the trick. Well, now luckily we can just keep clicking Bulldoze until this thing goes down. Unluckily, it means that our Wakan Berry is was kinda useless, since he wound up going for Mirror Coat. I'm gonna go with the safe strat and just slow U-turn out. Okay, yeah, he set up Tailwind, so we're going to have to deal with that. Luckily, we should be able to stall that out pretty easily with hiking. Now, as I recall, earlier in this game we found out that Whirlwind actually bypasses Protect. So I'm going to keep this nice and simple and go for Power Gem. Hiking takes that, no problem. Gonna use Protect. Ah, dang it, that was a waste. Now we're going to use Protect, because even if he Whirlwinds us out, there's a decent chance that we can use whatever comes in next. Okay. Lounge Shorts came in, that's not what we wanted. But their Tailwind petered out. So now we just go back into hiking. We could actually probably slip in a Reflect here at some point. In fact, I am going to go for Reflect right now. Okay, he's going for Whirlwind. How many turns are left on Tailwind? Okay, 2 more turns. Gonna use Agility. Oh, it's going for Whirlwind again. That's actually really bad. Because now we're going to take an extra turn of Stealth Rock Chip. I gotta stop going slow here. I really do just need to... burn him. Cargo Shorts can take that. Dang it. Okay, we've regained a decent amount of health. What I'm going to do is Protect to waste a turn of Tailwind. Okay, and he just Whirlwinds me back out. That's fine. I was hoping... I think at this point I just have to go for it. Okay, he's sending in Ninetales. I want to do a quick calc. So... I forgot to save the Ninetales set. 56, Stealth Rock up. So from this range, Blizzard wouldn't KO. Ice Shard wouldn't KO even on a crit. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at Komala, never mind. Yeah, we don't outspeed this thing, so yeah, we can't deal with some scenarios. I gotta get a safe switch in, which means someone needs to go down. And Swim Shorts doesn't have the needed matchup into anything that's left in the back. And for some reason he went for Dazzling Gleam. Swim Shorts. Any chance you can get off a Bulldoze? Swim Shorts, thank you for your sacrifice. We're just gonna start by using Protect. Stall for 1 turn. And of course he went for Safeguard, so that was kind of punished because now if Snorlax comes in next, I won't be able to burn it, but I don't think Snorlax is coming in next. Even a crit doesn't kill. And I think Flamethrower thaws us, but... Okay, we didn't get the one singular roll that would have meant we didn't kill. Trouble is that he's really wearing down our resources. I think everyone on the team has taken damage. He brought out Snorlax. Okay, we cannot burn. It can't set up, so we'll use a turn to scout what it's going for, but it really shouldn't matter. Because the unfortunate truth is that Cargo Shorts has done his job, and the smart thing to do here is to get the safe switch. Cargo Shorts, you're a real one. Wait, it outspeeds me? Really? Cargo Shorts, you are the MVP. Lounge Shorts, you're in. We're just gonna go for return right now, because I kind of figured he would use a full restore. Okay. Guaranteed kill with the Z move. Kukui has like 4 full restores. Sorry, I gotta track something down. Lounge Shorts hit level 58. And we don't outspeed Primarina, but I don't even think a crit can kill us. Maybe a crit Moonblast. Yeah, it looks like a crit Moonblast would kill. Or a crit Sparkling Aria. Either of those crits, and we don't make it. But if he doesn't crit right now, Woodhammer is a one-shot. He goes for Moonblast. Yes. Yes. Lounge Shorts. Get a good rest, buddy. I can't believe it. We made it. So many things went wrong. But hiking, cargo, swim, skort, lounge, and Bermuda, as well as by extension everyone else who helped us get here, excluding Half Shorts, all the other members of the Shorts family. Made it to the Hall of Fame. And in response to that, I think this deserves a crab rave. And also a screw you to the crab that killed Bermuda, without whom this would have been much, much less stressful. I'm not good at dancing, especially while sitting. But just look at these guys. So many Pokemon put their hearts into this. And in the end, it took 4 of our team members going down in order to pull this off. Alright. I'll progress to the credits after one last goodbye to lounge shorts, Bermuda shorts. Not hiking, you made it, bud. Cargo shorts. Swim shorts. And not a goodbye to Skort shorts. Because Skort lived. And I'm going to take a moment and get a screenshot. Can't believe we made it. Holla, screw you. The short Pokemon now stand taller than anyone else in the Alola region. I gotta say, I'm glad that I'm 6'1", because being short seems really, really dangerous. And you know, I wouldn't want to go through that in real life. Short people, you have my respect, but not my envy. We're just gonna keep enjoying the crab rave while this winds down. I just want to sit here and breathe for a minute. We have some so, for those who don't know, I won't be streaming next week. I've got a bunch of family stuff going on, so I won't have time. And that makes this timing pretty fortuitous. We will still have a stream tomorrow. I've actually got something a little bit weird planned. It's not a Nuzlocke, but it is Nuzlocke related, because I've been doing something kind of funky, and I want y'all to see how it goes. Plus, I want to do a little experiment on some of the Nuzlockes that I have planned. Jeez, why does Kiawe always have to look so grouchy? Oh my gosh, Nanu is just twerking in the bushes. Yeah, see y'all then. It's gonna be an interesting stream tomorrow. Probably won't be too long because, well, to be honest, I have no idea how long it'll take. I do plan to download a short game, actually not even a full game, just a demo of a game, to try out tomorrow, but we may or may not get around to it because, as I said, I've got kind of a weird idea for the stream. Oh, by the way, Lily, you should know that I released Solgaleo. I released Nebby. Didn't even nickname Nebby Nebby. So, like, it's just gone now. Oh, we're gonna sneak off with our island GF. Sneaking off into the woods. Got a bit of a hot date going on here. I see how it is. See, I really, really wish that they had, like, a different ending here because I have released Solgaleo. And I honestly can't tell whether I'm about to be forced into a fight with Tapu Koko. Oh no, no. Excuse me, but... Yeah, why do they... I don't understand their choice to have so many Pokemon talk in this game. Like, literally just talk. Okay, so I have a cheeky strategy here. Do I have a Pokédoll or a Pokétoy? Because I didn't know this was a thing. Like, we still beat the game. No, we don't have a Pokétoy. See, the trouble is Tapu Koko is, like, seriously, ridiculously strong, and we don't have a good matchup into electric types right now. Especially since 4 of our team members are literally dead. I am going to see if I can make this work. The fact that we're an electric Oricorio is both a blessing and a curse because we take hits slightly better. So, hold up. Where is Iki Town? Iki Town, Malo Trail, Ruins of Conflict. Let's see. Ruins of Conflict. Tapu Koko. I'm going to see if I can find a source that actually tells me what this thing's moveset is. That's Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Okay, hold up. I'm seeing it. It has Nature's Madness, Agility, Discharge, and Electro Ball. I can't really play this safely here, but I think my best bet would be... So I'm assuming I can't run. Okay. It was worth a test. We're going to use Protect to stall a turn. And if he goes for Electro Ball again, that'd actually be really good, because what I'm doing next is switching in Scort. If we can manage to take a hit, we could maybe hit Toxic. It used Agility. It's throwing. And now, since there is no way we outspeed it to hit or to use Roost, I'm just gonna try running again. Okay, so we could have gotten away with using Roost. Its moveset, its move choices, completely random. We got away safely. And without anyone else dying. Okay. We're back to Crab Rave. And she judges me for running away. Look, I realize we're on a hot date. I realize you wanted me to impress you. But honestly, I am not interested in having anyone else die tonight. Okay, so Hapu is going to win this. Like, there isn't a question here. She just has the best matchup into everything around her. Oh my gosh, I don't care about any of the rest of this. Please. Pokemon Sun. Okay, and my Island GF is so disappointed in me running from Tapu Koko that she's moving. Oh, and I finally got a Pokédoll. This would have been really useful before we faced Tapu Koko. And we're just gonna speed up mode through this. Because even in speed up mode, this is really gonna these credits look really slow. Oh, a Togedemaru. I wish we could have gotten one, but it was never likely. Screw you, Faba. Gladion, you're alright, but try not to cut yourself on that edge. And just like that, we're done. Everyone, I'm gonna turn off the Crab Rave. Everyone, thanks for hanging out. We'll be doing something kind of weird tomorrow, so I hope you can join. Thanks for chatting and for supporting this adventure. And I hope to see you next time. Later, folks.